too. You see this green obsession all over older brother core edits where they show
Hello.
tech, clothing, and energy drinks. I don't know why it was so popular, but as always, it probably had something to do with the Matrix. Its use of neon green to represent hacking and futuristic tech was emblematic of what the decade considered cool. Add a layer of glowing toxic sludge and things get even better. Overall, each aesthetic was turned up to 11. They were chaotic, grating. They contributed
Let's
to
get
the
it.
atmosphere of games by giving each one a strong visual identity. And let's be real, this never stopped being cool, and neither did this. But what happens when a game's atmosphere was built using techniques that don't exist anymore? What if that's the reason these games can never be replicated? We've seen this
I'm already
sort of
locking.
phenomenon before. Many older games look better on CRT models because they soften and blend the edges between pixels. There's a similar visual illusion happening here too, something you might not have noticed in some of your favorite games. We'll find out what's going on here right after a quick word from today's sponsor. This message is sponsored by Rebeat. In 3 words, they're essential open earbuds, a lightweight, comfortable, and affordable. They're openly designed to let us crystal clear sound and doesn't stop you from hearing what's going on around you. I use these myself, and thanks to their secure rotating ear hook, I've found them perfect for activities like the gym. And it gets better. No need to worry about sweat or rainy commutes. The essential open earbud is IPX5. I found it across every scenario is being ready to go right now, which naturally stores 36 hours in charge. That's multiple days worth of tunes for your birthdays. Black Friday is around the corner, and Raycon audio products are up to 30% off site-wide. From everyday essentials to the latest releases, it's the perfect time to upgrade your sound and get ahead on LinkedIn. These early deals won't last long, so shop now before they're gone. Just click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/extra open to get up to 30% off during Raycon's Black Friday and Cyber Monday sale. That's
Yogurt, what's up, bro? Yogurt, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream.
It's a method that practically vanished after the 2000s. If you haven't already guessed, the one thing they have in common is pre-rendered backgrounds. Each is handcrafted and overflowing with details, as if a painting were to come to life. But it wasn't purely an artistic choice. At the time, rendering such detailed environments in-game was out of the question. I mean, most FPS games were still hiding their low draw distance with fog, so they had to get creative to show anything but pop-inted polygons. The solution was a blend of isometric angles and pre-plot shadows, allowing them to create depth and scale without destroying the scene. Someone sat down and drew or modeled every thatched roof and tree trunk in the scene. It's a level
What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream.
Real-time rendering that finally found its footing meant the AAA scene jumped ship the second it became redundant. Useful for modern games with backgrounds that look anything like this, you'll only really find them once in the developments. Games like Pillars of Eternity. Pre-rendered backgrounds are far from the worst fatality in the AAA space. Lately, I've seen a wave of videos pointing out how age-old features are being quietly cut under our noses, or worse, repackaged and marketed as new developments. Kind of like how split screen became a genre of game and not just the industry standard. My favorite bonus feature these days is basic optimization. In the 2000s, they had this down to a T. Ratchet and Clank was getting 60 FPS on the PlayStation 2. That's double what Pokemon was getting 2. Since open world almost looks better, but when you can't hit such basic benchmarks, perhaps it's time to look back and take notes. Maybe lean into the dark parts they used to use to put it on. Get some fog in there if you have to. Or better yet, focus on crafting smaller, denser environments, not empty, pixelated expanses. Looking closer at gameplay is even more confusing. It's like as long as the graphics are marginally better, nothing else matters. The problem is, this quest to make games look as realistic as possible isn't the cost of features that make them alive. Like dynamic destruction. When was the last time you crashed a car and the hook crumpled up or the bumper went flying? It's insane to me that this level of detail is just as novel today as it was in the 2000s. Compare Battlefield Bad Company 2 to Battlefield 6. Sure, the latter looks better, but the way buildings collapse and crumble in Bad Company holds up a little too well. It doesn't feel like a 15-year difference. Even coding AI is somehow a Herculean task for modern studios. How can any AAA title ship with enemies that don't seek cover or pathfind cover? When the Flood first appeared in Halo CE, they weren't scary because each tentacle was rendered in 4K. It was because they were inescapable. They traversed walls, doorways, and even dead bodies to get to. Simply walking behind an object or leaving the area didn't guarantee survival. This isn't the industry standard, and it takes the edge off a lot of encounters in, say, horror games. Who cares how terrifying someone looks if they're traversibly challenged? Keep in mind, I'm not suggesting thinking these features were always implemented seamlessly in the 2000s. That isn't the point. The point is, they were there.
Hello. What's up, Chief? Welcome. Hello, Chaz. What's up? Good to see you again. Yes, totally. That's totally a good tip indeed. Just click, 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 click. Look, I clicked. Oh my gosh, I clicked. That's such a good tip that that doesn't help at all, but thank you. Oh, nice, congrats.
Our only mistake was thinking they'd stick around. So far, we've covered style, atmosphere, and lost features. However, we still
Good luck and congrats.
Games. The advertising. And I'm not just talking about the bizarre brand deals and campaigns in the 2000s. After all, promotion begins when you first lay eyes on a game. Developers have a single rectangle to sell you the world, and they don't make it like they used to. When I think of iconic box art, almost every example that jumps to mind is from the 2000s. The Halo trilogy kicked in arms. The Xbox and PlayStation 2 had legendary lineups. Just look at the distressed fonts and visuals of the Silent Hill games. They create this ominous vibe that perfectly captures the experience of playing. Designers were obsessed with dark blues, chrome, and edges.
Nice, good luck.
Of course, we still get some stuff, but it doesn't have the same raw energy as it used to. It also doesn't matter as much anymore. When was the last time you went to an EB Games with a gift card and bought a physical copy? The marketplace used to be shelves. Cover art needed to be attention. If something was placed next to Halo 2, it was practically invisible. Today, however, everything is digital, and box art is much less likely to sway your purchase. What
Nice.
still influence it is brand deals. Now, I dug through the 2000s and found what I believe to be the strangest and most legendary partnerships in gaming history. At number 5, we have EverQuest X Pizza, and this was a genuinely groundbreaking idea. Typing /pizza in chat will open up a web portal where you can order one for real. Honestly, I'm surprised we don't see this more often. It seems like a no-brainer, but to my knowledge, games haven't done something like this for a long time.
This is a good video.
It's one of many factors. This did drop in 99, but I haven't mentioned the whole Pokemon cards. They came with a certificate of authenticity and did have a flyer gold.
Yippee!
It's a Halo 3 two-piece. Literally, Legend has less than 100 of these pinstripe suits were awarded to employees who sold the most millions. I don't know if it counts as a tie-in though, so I'm also giving third place to the Halo 3 Pontiac. Its whereabouts and even existence is somewhat dubious, but there's enough evidence to suggest it's probably out there. If you have any idea where this ended up, please reach out to me. Either way, number 2 has to be the one and only Nike Bionicles. Technically not a gaming collab, but there were Bionicle games at the time, so it's here anyway. While there are a couple floating around on eBay, I can almost guarantee they disintegrate after minutes of wear. And that's why first place is a tie between the Halo 3 Burger King Cup and Mountain Dew. Combining these would be like drinking from the Holy Grail. Each sip would grant you another day in 2007. You know what else used to be big? Collector's editions. You couldn't get away with just slapping together some digital bonuses. We got night vision goggles, helmets. Black Ops had a prestige edition that came with a working RCXD. It only had about 50% of the original functionality, but come on, studios really understood their fan base. They knew what people wanted. Comparatively, many modern collector's editions don't even bother including a physical copy. Why make a nice steelbook case if it holds nothing but a code and memories of simpler times? In the 2000s, all of these elements fused together to create the perfect blend of marketing moves and spices. The ads, collaborations, collector's editions, their targeted and chaotic energy helped make game launches feel like events. You don't have to believe me, just go check out what midnight releases used to look like. The only game I could see getting close is GTA 6. Happening being said, I reckon I found the last ingredient. When talking about why older games looked and felt cooler, there's one subject I rarely see people discuss. It's not surprising because it has nothing to do with graphics, gameplay, music, or pricing. In fact, a lot of people watching this might not remember it at all. You see, the internet has significantly changed how we experience video games. We know all about them years before they're even announced. More is explained in hour-long iceberg videos, and there's Easter egg fights on day one. This is all well and good, but it made me realize how much mystery games used to have. There was certain knowledge that you could only get from magazines, forums, or word of mouth. And in my opinion, there was a lot of knowing. There's something to be said about the importance of not knowing how to do something, or even how to feel about it. Any puzzle or minor frustration now can be solved in 30 seconds via YouTube short. You aren't encouraged to explore and to figure stuff out yourself. Things are pretty black and white now too, particularly when discussing the quality of
Hello.
things. You'll see two sides immediately form and dominate the food opinion. Large commentary channels pick up on this and get out a 10-minute video called The Blank Situation is Crazy, or Blank is Never Coming Back from This. It's a great line for everyone who hasn't bought the game to start roasting anyone that has. Then there's the opposite end of the spectrum, with people vehemently defending billion-dollar companies. I guess what I'm trying to say is we've lost that middle ground. That space between knowing everything and knowing nothing. It was a key place to be, because it also allowed moments and legends to exist. Stuff like Mew Under the Truck, or Luigi and Mario 64. They weren't as easily disproven because you didn't have YouTubers and data miners constantly going through fights for evidence. My favourite was always the San Andreas Bigfoot, but there were hundreds of videos of alleged sightings, for the most part being nothing more than a couple of pixels and weird spider spin. Surprisingly, a bunch of people still swear by its existence. I found like 20 different people while researching that claim to have either seen, killed, or been by the Sandman Sasquatch. If you've had a similar experience in a game before and encountered something unexplainable, drop a comment or share it in the Discord. Joining, subscribing, it's all completely free. Anyway, the only thing better than fan theories were the mysteries left by developers themselves. Easter eggs that took years to crack or remain unsolved. One of the most legendary and longest running are the cliffs in Halo 3 ODST. First discovered by accident, players noticed
Yo, I'm good. How are you? What's up?
conditions only appearing when activating the
Welcome
device.
back.
This wasn't just cracked. Devs confirmed their significance on multiple occasions, hinting at a deeper story. What followed was a decade-long hunt that has only recently slowed down. I won't say much more than that, but Rocket's Lock's coverage is really interesting. Whatever the case, it's clear that gaming has changed a lot over the past few decades, and even the past few years. I do get the sense that things have plateaued, and I think the industry knows this too. Look at how many studios are surviving off nostalgia alone. With 7 Black Ops titles, Call of Duty is almost as bad as EA Sports. Halo is looking at yet another remaster of their first game. Honestly, making the same thing 3 times might just be their most groundbreaking contribution to modern gaming. That is, if you forget about Pokemon. In fairness, there's a lot the industry could take from the past. They could spice up the advertising,
Let's get
bring
in.
more to their identity and atmosphere. This doesn't mean endlessly remaking the same games. It means understanding what made them work and bringing that same passion and energy to new releases. To me, it's pretty clear what made 2000s gaming legendary. Developers used hardware limitations to their advantage, investing time into
Hello, Jaden. I'm good. How are you?
It's actually targeted towards the people who play the games, and when you really tear it down to its finest points, that's exactly why games were cooler in the 2000s.
Good morning.
Jason, updates. Taxes. It's a target taxes. Doing all.
You do? Yeah, I play GD a lot. Hello.
So excited about Dada's new commercials. Both protein flavor and look how colorful they are. Flavorful, filling, and fun is a must. These both are perfect.
Hello.
Pikachu. Sonic, Crash Bandicoot, Mario.
Yeah, I'm autistic, and I beat it. Yeah, I beat it. Yeah, I don't know about making the title, but I legit beat it. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I don't know if I made that video specifically, but I say I beat Nine Circles. I just forget it's on, dude. I don't know. I'm confused, but
Today are just as bizarre.
I'll
All of your confidence and sit back as we try to find out why.
I'll I'm gonna do Supersonic.
To talk about games and even begin to understand some of the coming topics, we first have to talk about how they were marketed. These stories are very different, and a lot of it would not apply today. If it's not clear why it will be soon, this doesn't mean lots of electricity, fisheye lenses, and scenarios that made things appear a lot more exciting than they actually were. Many felt like being repeatedly punched in the face. The editing was aggressive and fast.
Nice.
Meaning you really had time to question what was going on. Like, sure, this transition is cool, but why the fuck is the kid moving? Why is Ant-Man playing SimCity in a drive-in? Actual footage of the game in question was surprisingly rare. Instead, relying on bizarre and outlandish situations to sell you something. Another recurring theme was contests. There was always something to win, some competition to enter. Pokemon Snap advertised
Nice.
supplies for taking the best photos in wildlife. Interesting, but pretty sure you can get the win and the safari by just taking a capture to the others made a bit more sense. Custom gold controls from Nintendo Power, checks to be a Sega game tester, and so on. While these TV advertisements were quite out there, they meant nothing compared to the retailers. When people can just flip to the next page, it's even more important to have an eye-catching display. Still, in this, a lot of companies took things to the next level, and that's not an exaggeration. I cannot tell you how this passed through publication by its red and blood, but it does get your attention. Whether it makes you want to buy one
Thank you.
it's the all of these work in a similar way. The actual
Good luck.
display, just like how television ads rarely show a lot of footage. Instead, they draw you in using somewhat shocking images.
One's good.
This was a pretty effective way of introducing people to the real meat of the ad. When faced with a two-page spread of a hot dog saying "Evil," it's hard not to want additional context. The more insane the display, the more time it's spent thinking about the game it was proposing. And that's a good way to clear it, because there's no way I'd want to buy a Game Boy after seeing this freaky ass ad. Nintendo was on one for a few years and actually faced a lot of controversy with some of their campaigns. While most were relatively tame, albeit depressing, the more provocative entries came to the fire. One such ad showed that suggestively tied to event.
Alright, dude, thank you.
Also like how some companies will just openly shit like whatever some Genesis does what Nintendo don't is crazy. Sega's marketing work at Nintendo almost rivaled that of PS. At this point, you might be wondering how video games made it into production and why video game marketing has since been broadly speaking, culture around gaming. They were still figuring out who exactly they were advertising, which often led to campaigns that poked fun at their primary demographic. The typical gamer was painted as well, kind of weird, edgy, body, or a disturbing combination of both. It was clear that gaming still existed outside of the mainstream and was seen as its own cultural movement that appreciated this more edgy style of promotion. So was this marketing effective?
I'll
Well, yeah, but mostly for a select group of people. Campaigns today try to appeal to a much wider audience by making they no longer
maybe.
use the stereotypical game. Of the unmanned. And he'll be an unknown who's been experimenting with police station. Is this a good thing? It depends, but I do think this shift has left a lot of creativity on the table we haven't seen for a long time. Ads like this definitely make games appear more exciting than the tech more futuristic in the hands. It takes skill to make the game more popular. Next one. Anyway, it is not the marketing engine that defines its marketing. Games themselves. edging a little bit into but the 90s was a whole other beast. After all, it's the reason the ESRB even exists. In fact, two games got credited with the sole cause. Or revisit those because this edginess was shared by much more than just two franchises.
Let's get it. I have the CBS on, Rob CBS.
First game takes itself seriously. Six, there's the stupid irony, making the atmosphere different. You are truly placed inside the movie with the hellscape, no one but yourself to save you. The game's hook, not disturbing endings, locations, backstories contribute to an experience that feels more rooted in horror than either of its possessors. Fallout 4, for instance, embraces the more playful aspects of those features. Other franchises don't need to be contrasted at all. Most of which are in the mind of a mass movement, driven by the belief that the Air Force's release a game complete. Due to the subject matter, it was mostly banned or restricted in multiple countries.
Alright, let's gotta take a little break. I need a mental break. Look where I need to
Turn over the game box and it gets here to make this game, but it's psychotic, senseless, and antisocial. It feels like a deliberate middle finger to the growing concerns about video games and violence in the 90s. Actually, its appeal comes from the fact that it does play into those narratives. It's the
Let's get it.
Still, when it did release in 1997, it shipped with a big fat M immature on the cover. Had it been released a few years beforehand, that might not have been the case. And here's why.
Hello. I'm tired. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm taking a little mental break.
If you grew up in the 2000s, you probably remember when games felt when midnight releases were shut down to unsquare, when everything had hatched. What's an accident that it isn't?
Oh, I'm back. Boy, am I tired. Nice. Hello.
The point is that you tried, and I'm so happy that you made that first step. Do you know how many people never make the first step and convince themselves that they suck before they even make that first step? And so their dreams die. I'm glad that you chased your dreams, bro. Keep fucking going. All you can do is improve. Can't get worse. Keep going.
Hello. What's up, chat? Hey, yeah, still struggling. That's okay. I'll be right back. Wait, do you mean on the level, or do you mean on the level, or do you mean struggling as in? Yeah, what's up? Yes, that's the friend of me. That's okay. Let's get it. Hello, Azu Godfried. Aura Godfried. I think that's how I say that. Hello, Nike. What's up? Everything's good. Hello. I'm ready to log in. What's up, Chief? Charlie Kirky. Oh. Azur. I don't know. Okay. Hello. My bad, sorry. I'm ready to lock in. Let's get it. 200,020. Let's get it. Hi, bro. What's up? Hello. What up, bro? Charlie Kirky. Let's get. Don't forget to subscribe, bro. Let's lock in. %. I would prefer 30%. I'll win. I'd win. I'll win. Charlie Kirky. Hey, what's up, Nor? Shit, I need the luck. Give me luck. I need luck energy. I need a miracle. Charlie Kirky. Ah! I'm dead. Let's get it. Hey, yo, what? I need a miracle. Let's get it. Oh my. Did you just call you a gooner? Lagoon! That's crazy. Please don't be weird in my chat. That's a warning. The mods already give you one. I'll give you another one. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I know you know. I know he called Nora a gooner, but what's up, Naomi? That's crazy. Keep it PG, chat. Keep it safe for work, please. Goon used to mean being a goon used to mean something else, bro. Y'all don't even know. Bag. I'm a CEO. Okay. I guess I'm a CEO now. CEO of Bryce Enterprises. Anime Armada Enterprises. That's flippin' funny. Hello. The invisible rules are don't curse, keep it safe for work, and chill vibe. No spam unless it's the goal. Hey yo, that's fine. He's fine saying that. I don't really care. I think it's funny. I need to live. I need to live in the Aura Enterprises. You know, games of the 2000s used to have Aura, dude. What's the game? Kingdom Hearts, Aura, Halo, original Halo, Aura, Call of Duty, Aura, Half-Life, Aura. Like, just look at the box art, Aura. The Aura on the original 2000, old 2000s, bro, it was crazy. And it had so much Aura, plus 2000 Aura. Oh, I lost 5 Aura open. Let me check what he is. He's a standard mod. What the flippy? Hey yo. What the flippy, bro? No, bro, no. That's crazy. That's flippy. You know, we're bringing them back for 2026. Among Us! Good morning, America. You're a standard mod. I just checked. Oh. Oh, okay. The Aura. I thought Aura was 2025. Wait a minute, pause. I thought, am I wrong? I guess it was 2024. I guess it started. Well, we're bringing it back for 2026. Oh, I see. What's the longest running meme? I think it was Ugani and Knuckles. I could be wrong though. Who coined the some scientist coined the phrase meme. Or the term meme. Homunculus. Homunculus. What the flip? What is bro saying? That's crazy. It just has some extra benefits, or extra, not benefits, but extra things to help moderate. Like, basically, moderator admins can time out standard moderators. Or something. You know, I've been working on my weight, but, that's a good question. I've been working out. No sweat. I don't really care. It doesn't bug me. I thought I was skinny, but you know, I'm only 200 pounds, so I mean, there's that. I'm trying to work out. I'm working out every day, so it's been helping. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Well, thank you. I guess that's a compliment. Let's lock in. Let's go. Let's lock in. Yay. It's probably because I'm wearing the beanie. And the jacket. So that's fine. Hello. That was good, thank you. Hello back to Raxi. Hello Wes. Today was really good, yes. And dedication. No worries. It's dedication. Good luck. Hello, Adam. I just have determination. I also have a mental disability, so that prevents me from, I don't know. Good luck. That's okay, no worries. No worries, I understand. Just try to be careful from, like, I don't know. Nice, good luck. I've already beaten this, but now I'm trying to rebeat it. So, I mean, there's that. Today was good. Thank you, Wes. Wesley! What up, dude? Good to see ya. How are you doing? Welcome. I don't know. We went to Goodwill and applied. Nice. Have fun. What? Nice. Nice. Hot Pot's a good place. Hot Pot is basically a Korean barbecue. Yeah, it's a Asian restaurant. Where they have legit hot pots, like where they cook. Yeah. Yeah, what Wes said. It's so yummy. Burning 99. Oh, I guess hot pot is amazing, dude. I went twice. You guys took me twice. One time when I almost died, and two, the second time because it was fun. The other day. Round 3, oh. That Tom Yum sauce, bro, I'm never doing that again, bro. I was dying, dude. Yeah. It's basically like, so they have, I don't know how to say it, Wes can explain it better, but they have like Wes explain it better, but they have like meats, and they have like raw meats and like noodles and like what's it called? Like it's like they have cooked thingy. They have beef. They have beef and ribs there at the hot pot place. Dude, it was crazy. I almost saw Jesus that day. Not really, but like almost. That was death. That was about just as bad as when I accidentally ate chicken Alfredo that was like expired. Never again. And then I had to spit it out because it was nasty and it felt like death. Oh, it's not expired. Oh, it's still good, bro. No, it's not good, bro. Like, holy flip. That was awful. I will never eat anything expired ever again. It literally felt like death. I could sense it, bro. It was horrible. Oh. It's basically just expired and stuff. You know what's a cool restaurant? Yeah, honestly, so true. Y'all should take me to Hot Pot. For the third time, Wes, we gotta go to Hot Pot again. That's crazy. Salmonella. Is that how you spell it? They're just joking. They're honestly just joking. Also, when I go to Paxis, I need to figure out a way to like. I might need to see if I can use your mic, because I want to record a lot of footage of the convention. If that's at all possible, or I'll buy my own now that if I get the job. We'll see. Dude, I can't believe RAM prices are so crazy. Hello. Everything is expensive. What the flippy? What the Charlie Kirky? Thank you. That's cute. Yeah. Well, RAM is just like it's crazy. I forget. It's crazy because it's crazy because like I don't even know like RAM and like electronics like the Osmosis Pocket is like was $300 not like 800, right, Wes? Aura is fine. Ozia is fine. As long as you remove their messages, it's fine. They're just being silly. There's nothing really that bad. So just remove the messages, they're fine. Or time them out, but don't ban them. Good morning. Burning 99. Is it still snowing where you are, Wes? Ooh, squeak. Is it snowing? Yo, what the flippy? Burger King and foot lettuce type in. I like moody cheese. That's crazy. They like their cheese moldy. That's cool. Fact check what? Ew, that's not. Yo, that reminds me. I just remembered that one time there was a news article that came out that people were pooping in Wendy's chili. I was like, ain't no shot, dude. And they got arrested, but like, that's crazy, dude. I just remember that. Maybe I shouldn't have shared that, but oh my god, I just remember that. If I had to see that news article, you guys have to too. Oh, sorry to hear that. Bro must be living in Antarctica. So that lasts all the time. What country do you live in? Just curious. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. That's kind of like us. Winter, spring, summer, fall, Mongolia. Oh, nice. Welcome from Mongolia. Thanks for watching. From Mongolia! Hello. That's awesome. Sounds litty. The year is 20,000 million 55 66 26. Well, what country are you from? I'm curious, where is everyone from? I'm legit curious what country you are from. Oh, really? That's crazy. You almost have futuristic. Yeah, my country, the year starts on January 1st too. I would like to travel the world. Is it really? Ah, gosh, Sonny, you got me. You got me. Ain't no way. 1 minute in Africa, 60 seconds. Ain't no shot, dude. Bro got me, bamboozled me. Oh, Norway. Well, welcome from Norway. It's cool. I got so many people from different countries. I got bamboozled hard. A minute. It's not 45 seconds. In my country, minute is 60 seconds. 67 days? Hey, yo, what kind of country you living in? Bro's living in the future country. Bless me, bless you. That's good. Singapore is a cool country. Oh. Oh. Wait, there's 67 days in a month? Are there 67? No, there's just 30. Mars? Did you go there in your dreams? Yeah. This must have been a crazy dream. I had a dream I went to space. That was a crazy dream, dude. I'm tired. I just want to beat this, bro. Let me beat this. I thought it was a level. Actually. My heart. My flippin' heart. Yay! Let's get it. Honestly, so true. I actually had a stroke before. It's not fun. My friend had a stroke too. It's not fun. My friend had a stroke recently and it's not fun. It's very unhealthy and not good. Oh, sorry to hear that. That must have been scary. Nice, congrats. This is a good combo. Who needs to be focusing? I'm so tired and like out of it. I don't even know. I need to be locking in, but that's okay. I like the combo. Banana. Really? What is it called? Kirk ball? Let's get it. Charlie Kirky ball. I did, but it doesn't work right now, bro. I'm so tired. Why am I so tired? There's the honey. Mega Hack's not working for me. Banana. Okay. Yeah, Mega Hack works. Must be. Dang, $8 is the risk? That's crazy. Well, that's technically. Alright, I'm probably going to take a little nap or something. I'll probably end the stream or just I don't even know. Pass out. Alright. I won't end stream, I'll just BRB. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just passing out. Oh, I'm so tired. Sorry. I'm passed out. Alright, I'm passed out. Alright, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Alright, let's get it. Alright. Hello. Hello. What's up? Oh, I'm so tired. I had to wake up early today. I just need to. I'm gonna go get something to eat and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm just gotta get something to eat. I'll be right back. I'll be playing soon. I just need to wake up. I'll come back. I'm just cooking something. Oh. Oh. Alright. Trying to wake up.
Yes, I agree with that for the most part. And I was like, well, yeah, that's not my list. That's just the top 10 NES games according to most people. But of course, it got me thinking, what are my top 10 NES games? If I had to choose the process of elimination, there has to be a top 10. And trust me, I've been on YouTube for a hot minute. I've done a ton of videos on like the hidden gem type stuff or like import that you don't need to know Japanese to play, things like that. But I've never done a top 10 my favorite NES games. So through process of elimination, here's the best top 10 I can come up with for myself personally. One game you won't see on there is Choo Choo Mimic. It's my NES homebrew, available for CIV as well as loose. It's even available on Dreamcast. Starting with 10, working down to number 1, I wanted to add Willow to this list. It's a game I really enjoy. It's that overhead Zelda style of game where you get different swords, you get different shields, different magic abilities, you level up as you go through the game. I thought it was a fun idea of this game where when you first pick up a sword that's a little bit on the stronger side, it's pretty slow and sluggish to use, but the more you level up, the quicker you can wield it. I thought it was a great idea. In the towns, you can go in, the caves, you can go in, bosses in this game. I thought the soundtrack was pretty cool. My funny story about this game, and this is the only game I can think of that I've ever done this for, is I discovered this game because a buddy of mine had it. And he had, it's a password system based game, so he gave me a password that will take you to the very end of the game to basically beat the game. Like, here's the password, get you to the end, it has all the things that you need. Defeat the final boss. Congratulations, you basically beat the game using his password. I would use that password to just kind of walk around in the game and discover things and just look around, you know, I was already like max level and all that. But it wasn't until about a year later where I was like, you know what, I should beat this game myself starting from the very beginning to go through that. So I did, and when I did, I was like, oh, there's a lot more going on in this game than I thought. I don't know, I just think it's a wonderful game. That Zelda style of game is my favorite NES genre of game. An adventure style, kind of go where you want, but you know, find stuff, explore. Very neat game, and I love the movie. The movie's one of my favorite movies of all time. So Willow for the NES, definitely gotta make this list. Number 9 I put as Super Dodgeball, based solely on it's a game I can pick up and play anytime. Anytime. In fact, I do. It was one of those games, takes you about half an hour to play all the way through. Sometimes, like, especially on a flight, if I have like about half an hour, I'll be like, yeah, alright, I'll just kind of go through this game. Different players have the different abilities, like when you run and chuck your ball at them, it might do something different every time. You go through your lineup, you have the people or on the other side.
I think I want to end the stream. Sorry, I'm just not feeling that great.
Countries in this game, and the different countries have different playing styles or, you know, different strengths, things like that. Super Dodgeball is one of those games, I mean, you can play
I'm not feeling great.
The meatball was kind of fun too. Where you just, you know, checking the
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I'm just like, I'm trying my best.
Oh, man, I love this game.
I'll probably be back later, but right now I'm just still waking up.
Don't need any more golf games. Give us a Mario dodgeball game. So